morning there, Martin. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Oh, that would be the perfect model, but I ain't spending $10 fucking on it. I've been thinking to the donut factory I had in Wolf Creek, and I wanna add to it, but that means I need donuts, a different donut model. It's a powdered donut. I tell you, some of these donut models are expensive. Oh wait, you're free. And you would probably work perfect, because I could replace that with different textures. What? I can't type this morning. I clicked too many buttons. I'm looking at donuts. There we go. Just because. Perhaps I'll mess around with that tomorrow. Well, that's right. This is the last vehicle I'd gone into last night. You were finished here and need to go up to... I want to say the next one you had to go do was 52. What's going on, you mug? Okay, no, I don't have any new contracts yet, but you're gonna head to 52? Because there's likely going to be a cultivating contract there. And I had 2 harvesters on the run over here on the last harvest field. And I had been in this clearing. Because this winter, this will become cow barns. Just on your 3rd restart. Is it because you can't decide where you want to start? Or is it because of issues? Can't decide? Yeah. See, that's one of the things, like, I decided early, like, I went to all 5, all 5 basically starts, because I wasn't going to do the bridges built start. That just wasn't going to be me. So, what I ended up doing was, took a moment, I did the central start. What do you have for equipment? What do you have for properties? Alright, now I got an idea, and I went through all 5 of them. I mean, John Deere aside, I decided that Northeast Start had the, I don't know, some of the bigger properties. Unfortunately, like Dave said during his stream last night, unless you make yourself a spot to dock the barge, your dock's way down here, so it's a longer travel. But it's not hard to terraform one in, and this property here to own where the bridge is cheap. So you end up with, these 2 properties. This is a massive property with a lot of trees on it for wood chips and things like that. Also, very early on, what I was doing was I was actually using a log grapple with the decorative trees, and I was just cutting the branches off them, basically, and keeping the trunk. And that got me... I ended up with 200,000 liters of wood into my sawmill pretty quick. Yeah, they were a little more difficult to deal with, but then by the time I chewed up the remaining branches with this thing, I was still getting like 20,000 wood chips a piece. So it's like, alright, that's a pretty decent, you know, start for wood. And then as I got closer to being able to get the bigger sawmill, that's when I bought the property that had all of the lumber on it. So one of the big problems, if you want to be able to go property to property near your starting farm, these are all expensive properties up here. You know, they're going to cost you a fair penny. Unlike down here. But even like some of these properties are still really expensive pieces of property. That's kind of what you're going to get regardless. You know, you're down here, you're surrounded by a lot of fairly expensive properties. Down over here, you probably have some of the cheaper properties, you know, small field wise to start next to. And then up over here, your forestry, so you know you've got even more expensive properties near you. And I had it in my head that my start was going to be using the $10 million loan mod. I'm going to take out a max loan, and I'm going to in turn you know, make my best from there. There you go. So, you know, I mean, equipment aside, everybody's gonna use their own personal equipment. So whether you're selling off everything and starting from scratch with different brand, or just going with it until you can afford to upgrade and do that, I mean, that's your choice. Me, like I said, I started $10 million loan. I quickly modified that into a $12 million loan that I've been paying back. But the $12 million loan bought me 46. And like my starting equipment. When I started doing a lot of harvest contracts, that's when I went from 10 million to 12 million. And I bought myself an extra harvester and a few other little things. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start right around here, and I'm going to clear all these trees around this inner ring, and I may end up redoing this road where it comes down in over there. I might redo it entirely and see if I can't manage to get like 2 cow barns in here. I really like X-Man's cow barns, but I might look to see what's available on the mod hub. Just to try and find one that fits in there, maybe. Or, another thought I had was, I know Reliant Robin was working on a open pasture concept cow barn, as well as the other cows, or the other cow barn, but the open pasture one, I don't know if you get milk out of it. Ultimately, I'm after the milk side of it. I've always liked doing cows. So, you know, there's that. Alright, canola, we're about to have to run up with the truck and go empty them out. So, yeah, last night, I did manage to purchase the property that I'm on right now, 42, or I did manage to purchase this property here. Number 3. Where's number 2? Oh, that's farmland. Oh no, 2 is... What? Okay, that's weird. The river is is number 2, but I never realized where the 2 was. What's going on, Nuts Grumpy? How you doing this morning? Morning, Viking. It's, yeah. Morning there, TC. Is TC fine, or would you prefer the Calamaris? I hope I pronounced that correctly. Please let me know. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Just got up, refreshing lion for the day off. There you go. Day off, that means farming, right? Evolved, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing this morning? After a few chores, yes, there you go. Too early to tell, just rolled out of bed. Yeah. I thought so too, but Twitch will do that. I've noticed, especially... I've noticed a lot of it too, like if a lot of people follow in a rapid succession due to a raid or something like that, I've seen where people will get unfollowed, because like I'll notice my follower number drop, and then all of a sudden within a some period of time I'll see those people following again, and I'm like, I could have sworn you already followed. And I wonder if Twitch is doing it because they're bot BS. They're not great with bots, but maybe they see a bunch of them all hit at once, and they think it's like a bot type thing, so they unfollow the accounts. I don't know. Good morning, Mr. Vito. How you doing? Mr. Vito with a tier 1 resub. Thank you very much, Mr. Vito. How you doing? How's your farm going? Doing good, sitting at work. Oh, I guess I don't know how your... Oh, that's right, you did say you had to work last night. Yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. See, I'd love to be able to get 2 cow barns into this area. Even if it means redoing the road, I don't care about that. Morning, JK. you know, I'll fix the auto drive routes and stuff like that and tear the road out. But tonight and tomorrow, but off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Nice 3-day weekend. Gotta love those. Gamer guy, welcome in. Morning, Mr. Raven. As I feel Twitch does it randomly as a measure to see if that could be too gamer. Yeah, it's just like weird. Some of the stuff that it's like suddenly, it's like I could have sworn I was following that person. Or maybe if you haven't gone to their channel in a while or something stupid, you know? And thank you for getting those shoutouts there, Mr. Vito. Appreciate it. If you guys aren't already following those guys, make sure you go give them a follow. Couple of SGA members there, plus Mr. Vito's a member of the Crusaders. Great streamer. It's a really, really nice looking farm going down in the southeast. Love this song. Love Def Leppard. You gotta pay attention to my wood chips, they're getting close to full. Oh, I've never gotten a chance to see them live. Matter of fact, I haven't really ever been to too many concerts. Actually, at this point, I think my oldest son has been to more concerts than I have. No, not really, but he's closing in. Oh, nice, Raven. Yeah. One of the next ones I want to really kind of see live, but I had a chance to see them last year, but they canceled last minute. Is Blacktop Mojo. They were supposed to be down in Portland with Hinder and Buck Cherry, I think it was. And last minute they pulled out. I was like, that sucks. And because we had been at Gabriel Iglesias the night before, we decided not to go, and we just got our tickets refunded to us. Because, of course, we were expecting to be done at Gabriel Iglesias, you know, fluffy. We were expecting to be done that around 11 o'clock, and he didn't walk off stage until 1 a.m. So, yeah. A hell of a time, though. He was hilarious. And pay attention to the fact that your combines are sitting there waiting on you, dummy. Hello, kitty cat. sugar on me. Yeah, I was trying to turn in contract on field 8. Because I finished that one. I was trying to turn it in and ended up wait, 52, do I have? Oh, I'm supposed to be cultivating over there, you dummy. Let me go get this guy underneath the other combine. And because I had this one and 52, or this one and field 8 that were both canola, it started applying it to this one first for some reason. Good morning there, Billy Bob and Master Mika. How you doing? Hold on to. So I held off on delivering till I could get 35 done, and then I'm gonna come back and I've still got a truck sitting down at Johnson's farm shop there with several 100,000 liters of canola in it. Get him to work on that field. There's that floating tree everybody keeps talking about. Still on cotton. Yeah, you'll be there for a while. Doing alright today. They're gonna end up in the biomass heating plant by the large sawmill. Turn them into electricity. Alright, we'll stop it there. Gonna park this up over here till we can get a truck over to unload him. And then, like I said, my goal is to try and get 2 cow barns in here. I'd love to be able to get 2 of X-Mans in here, but they're so, you know, if I could do something like this where one is sitting, you know, in here like this, and then another one flipped around the other way so the road goes in between them. Just playing on your mod, filled career mode. Ugh, I had that happen the other day, J-Dub. I put down one of the biomass heating plants. I'd been playing for like 3 hours, right? I put it down and then I jumped into the production menu right away. And for whatever reason, it threw a bunch of Lua errors and crashed the game. I was like, oh, fuck. Lost like 3 hours. This sucks. So I got a little bit of work to clean up over here on the roadside, but I decided I wanted to get rid of the stupid rock that was right next to the road right there that I kept running into. I may go ahead soon. Probably like the next time I have a day where I don't have a lot going on, and I'm going to grab my tree harvester and I'm going to come right down this edge of the woods because I own that entire edge. And I'm going to take out a line of trees right close to the road. You know, things like this one here. Maybe this one here just to widen the road, and I'll make it a two-way pass. Last save was the 16th. What? Did it corrupt your save file? But yeah, I'll come through and like I'll take out like this one, stuff that's close to the northern side of this road the whole way down. And I'm going to redraw this the whole way through and make it two-way traffic basically to the edge of the woods. It's like 10 p.m. It's not. Damn, that sucks, man. I feel for you there. Alright, oh, that was another thing I'd been on while I was waiting for the harvest, is I was starting to finally wash equipment. I think I already did this one? Nope, I didn't. Let's get some of these guys washed, put away, and I do want to get, now, I'm torn. I'm thinking about combining this back into a single field. But I don't know. How's it going, Slow Swede? How you doing today, bud? Good morning.
It's morning. How you doing?
Just clearing some stuff on the farm.
So I see.
Cleaning up the farm, too. I've got some rather dirty equipment.
Oh, well. How dirty of you.
I don't know, if you look at this one, it looks like it's been mud running.
That's kind of, is that the lizard one?
Nope, that's the Freightliner that Master Mika made. Or, that's the one he sent me, anyway.
Oh, nice. Nice. Hey, Slow Sweet, how you doing? Hey, Big Vito.
The only thing is it gets dirty, like, super, super fast.
I wish we could change the dirt masking on there and the paint chipping on there, because if I use a piece of equipment for 15 hours, it doesn't look like it's been in my fleet for 15 years, you know?
There's mods that change it, I believe, but you can also, per mod, go in and make adjustments to it, which is annoying, but
it's annoying, and I don't trust some of those scripting mods, too, because they cause other Lua errors down there.
Yeah.
I'd rather leave it as it is. Alright, what was I looking for?
Well, it's got a dirt-heavy map, Raven, but I think it's also set to, a really short dirt time. So you can actually go in and change that. For example, let me show you on that one. Well, one thing you can do, because the dirt mask is it's all in how the vehicle was U-dimmed. And that's one thing that's really annoying with that Volvo, is I've got to do all that U-dimming, and I keep screwing it up, so I got to start all over. When you get right here, the wear and the dirt duration, that should be 900, not 90.
Okay. Yep.
Because if you look at, say, the 49X, that's usually, see, wear and dirt. This is in minutes, how long it takes to get fully
Oh, that's
dirty.
ridiculous. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That should be... Yeah, that's...
You know, so also 960 minutes in 10 hours, it's gonna look like it's gonna be fully worn out.
Yeah,
But if you
which is
just
not
go into the mods and you do one of those numbers, well, I just went from 10 hours to 100 hours. So suck it,
right.
Giants.
Yeah, that and the repair thing, they really need to fix that because that's getting it ridiculous.
So I mean, that's one way of
Yeah, you
fixing
could
that.
do that. Yeah, that's a lot of mods I would need to do, and I
Yeah,
don't have
but then
time
you
or
have to go
patience.
through every single mod, and if you're using a base piece of equipment,
You're screwed.
yeah. I need to find somebody that's good at U-dimming to take care of that Volvo for me, because I made an absolute mess of it. I found I actually screwed up and deleted some of the textures out of the thing, so that's why I gotta start over. In the process of trying to do it. But all the vehicles have been out to the field, so let's top them off with fuel. Bring him through here. Oh, that was something I wanted to test for Dave, because he was talking about, for this weekend, making a repair station for the barge, and I'm wondering if that would work as long as it was put along, like, the edge of the wharf. Then just drive the barge up to it.
Oh.
What's going on there, Trigger? Drop a production plant on it, and then sell the property. So, if you try to buy land and place a building on it like that, when you go to sell the property, it's going to tell you can't because there is buildings on the property. So you end up having to sell the building, then sell the land. Um, so that's one of the problems with it. Now, in the instance of, say, the factories on this map, the way Dave did it is they're bought with the land, so they will sell with the land. Wow, you were getting low. Is it sad that my less used 8R has 14 hours on it? And it was bought brand new. I have not bought any used equipment. And I have a John Deere with 51 hours on it. My 9RX has 27 hours on it. One of my combines has 26 hours on it. To John Deere, time to dump it in the river. Oh, that's right. I gotta go a little bit further to get to the right field. I was just curious what I would need to do before taking the leap, trying to figure out which route you want to get from the southeast farm to the bridges to the west. So, are you talking about did you tell Dave about your sheep feed problem? Oh, it came up during chat yesterday, and I'm pretty sure Dave's leaving it the way it is, so either I'm gonna change it or don't know. I just hate to keep going into that file every time Dave updates the map. Well, it's mostly because of Giants issue, Vito. So, in every other map I've played on 22, sheep require hay. Okay? They just require hay. Dave has it set in this map that they take hay and grass. So without knowing that... No. Hay and grass. They only get 50-50 from each on this map, Vito. So, without realizing that, I stuck a bunch of hay bales in there and filled them up. And now, because of the way Giants does their bullshit with animals in this version, I have to wait for them to eat a bunch of hay at 50% productivity before I can put grass in to get them to 100%. So when you look, this is only 50%. Grass is the other 50%. So their health won't go up until they have both. But because I filled the pens with hay, now I
They
have to
need
wait.
both?
They need
Oh.
both. They've changed it for this one. It used to just be hay. Feed them hay. And it was set for dry grass, dry clover, dry alfalfa. But
Excuse me.
Dave set it in this map, so they require both of them.
Huh.
Both of them, yes, Billy Bob. So, yeah, now I have to wait for them to end up eating a bunch of the hay. Then I can add grass and get them to that 50-50 mark, and they'll
Yep.
start gaining health.
Uh-huh.
Chickens, obviously it's just chicken food. Pigs, of course I'm feeding them pig food to get them to the total effectiveness, because there's two different feed methods in 22. They have what's called cereal feed. So like your chickens are cereal feed. Cows, cereal feed. Lucas564121, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. No, Master Mika, not in this one, and I'll explain that in just a minute. Giants changed the whole animal system in 22 with regards to feed. So things like chicken and cows, they're cereal. They're going to take just whatever the top food, the best food is, and eat all of it. And that'll be it. Pigs are parallel. So they eat everything on the list at the same time to get their 100%. They've made sheep parallel, so they eat both to get 100% effectiveness. And I didn't know that when I put them down, because they've only ever required hay.
Or one or the other. Hay or grass.
Yeah, hay or grass. But now they're separate categories, and they require both. But the way it worked in 19, the amount of food that could go into a pen was based off the number of animals in the pen. More animals, more food. So each line got that taken into account. So you could fill up all lines, even if they're only eating one, or if they're eating a little bit of this or a little bit of that. In 22, you have a total capacity, which is listed in the XML for the animal barn. That is then split by whatever is considered in the map for food, and these are limited by this. So, for example, the pigs. If I came in here and dumped in 100,000 liters of potatoes, it would fill this bar, and I wouldn't be able to put any other food in. Because whatever this number is, say it's 100,000, it's all of these added together. So with the sheep, because it's 30,500 or something like that, whatever it was set to in the pen. That's all I can put in there for food. So I have to wait for them to eat hay down before I can start putting grass in there. I could, but then I'm throwing 30,000 hay out. So, I mean, they're babies. They still have to mature and do all of that before they start giving me wool. So I'm not really worried too much about it. They're not gonna die. I have that turned off in the menu. So I'm not worried about that side of it. Where was that one at? I think it was down in game settings. Yeah, the animals can be removed. I turned that off. So there's, I got that taken care of. And knowing that, whatever, I already picked up I don't have a tractor for this farm yet, but I picked this thing up. It's filled with grass. It holds basically enough to do half of each. If I put about 17K in each of those, and then top it off with hay, that's their food source, you know what I mean? 30K for me is less than 2 bales. My bales are bigger. But, it is what it is. Now that I know, whatever. Yeah, I mean, they're babies. They still have to mature before they start getting food, so, or before I start worrying about it. And all I'll end up doing is just, I need to get a tractor for this farm at some point, to keep over here. And then I need to sort out what's going to go into this field. Probably spuds when it's time. Probably gonna be spuds. But I don't have a whole lot going on, so I'll probably put a cover crop into it, like I did over on my other field. As a matter of fact, that's a good idea to do over here. Let me grab this. Helps keep weeds at bay. Because it's going to be a while before I can plant, so I'll just throw a cover crop into it. And then with the wheat and barley, I'll probably switch fields, but for the time being, they'll get a cover crop, because I don't think I'll be able to... Yeah, it's going to be a while before I can plant them, so might as well throw the cover crop in and get the free fert out of it. So how's Mr. Scurvy this morning?
Doing alright, just waking up.
Yep. I hear that. I'm debating selling off my soybeans. I mean, there's no harm in holding on to them. It's not like they're going to spoil on me, but I'm debating selling off some of those different things because it's going to be a while before I have productions for them. Let me come see how this bridge point is over here. Okay, for a second there it sounded like there was a sound file still playing there. Wouldn't be the first time I've found a random sound file playing in the middle of a map. I think it's just the sound of the wind with the trees. Alright, we got 35, we need 65k total on the concrete. The wood beams and planks are gonna take a bit too. That's the bridge building. Yep. Yeah, I've decided that was gonna be the second one here. Then I'll probably do this one as the third. As far as access to these 3 fields, I'm probably going to do a path through this property. I've debated doing a $2 million loan, buying the property, cutting a path through it for a road, and then selling the property. But I've also been told that was cheaty. So I don't know. Well, that worked out kind of just right, didn't it? They ended up coming up in the same direction. Well, that worked out well. I'll just wait for him to get to the end of the row and I'll spin him around, dump off, and then go get this back on the header trailer. Yeah, I had these back to the farm ready to go and ended up realizing, oh yeah, you forgot to harvest an entire field, you muppet. So I had to send them from the farm all the way back over here. Oh well. Oh well. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's not all gonna fit in that. I have to go to the next hopper. You better, I was gonna say, you better stop and not decide to drive backwards the entire length of the stupid field, you idiot. Not a problem there, Vito. That's an option, I guess. Huh. I wonder if that would work out well. Probably not for contract. It probably wouldn't work as contracting work. So is Mr. Scurvy from working from home today, or is he?
No. Just doing some WoW.
I was hoping maybe you got lucky and got a work from home day.
I'm not that lucky. But apparently the women in the office can work from home whenever they want. I found out yesterday, so... Scurvy's slightly not happy with that, considering that both of them who are allowed to work from home whenever they want have less time with the company than I do. And I have about double.
That sucks.
So there's probably going to be a discrimination lawsuit happening pretty soon. So going from other companies suing me, yeah, and I'm.
Yeah, sounds like it's not a great place to work.
You
There, Mr.
have
Scurvy.
no idea of my level of stress right now with that organization. So,
Yeah, yeah. Well, hopefully there's a organizational change in Mr. Scurvy's future that's for the better for him, but...
yes.
I think it's possible to change Surfin's wide trailer to fit 6 cotton bales instead of 3. Don't know, Mika. Are they going 3 sideways or 3 lengthwise? I'm guessing they're going sideways on the trailer, 3 lengthwise. The only way to maybe make it go to 6 instead of 3 is if they got stacked too high, and that's going to result in a lot of stability issues, because remember, once they're loaded, unlike in 19 with the universal autoload script, in 22 once the trailer is loaded and the bales strapped down and it shows the volume of the bales, their weight is on that trailer. So if you put too many bales onto a trailer in that regard, the trailer won't want to move. And I say this because I was messing around with that same concept with the round bales. I wanted to get it 3 round bales wide instead of 2 round bales wide. Ended up, because of Giant's math, with 4 wide bales round. No idea why that happened, but hey, whatever. The math just didn't frickin' add up. So I did that. I made it 4 bales wide. I made an extra wide trailer. And when I put the bales on and strapped it down, the tires were practically in the ground. It didn't want to move. So, best bet I would suggest is get 2 trailers and run them back and forth. Maybe just bring them down to the drop-off point and set them up so that they are just setting a pile down there until you're ready to turn them in. Oh, god damn it. Stop it with the save already, fuck. I don't know why in the fuck you're going down that way, you stupid ass. Yeah, I don't know how he's planning on getting to field 2 going south pad towards the sawmill. Dipshit. Meanwhile, you lost something. I really wish that some of the modded header trailers had the fucking auto-snapping feature that Giants has. But that seems to be exclusive Giants scripting that nobody else can figure the fuck out. Or at the very least, have working straps on the header trailer to strap the fucking header to it. Like the other header trailer I was using had what looked like straps on it, but they weren't actually working straps, they were just decoration apparently. And see, this guy decided instead of coming this way, he'd go up and... Wait for the big truck to go through. You idiot. I don't know why it does that no driver with same target available thing. Unless that's part of, like, auto drive and harvesting or some shit. Alright. That's taken care of, that's taken care of. I need a better fueled trailer thing. Because that doesn't hold diddly shit. And it takes 8 years to unload. I don't like it. Alright, that's what I thought. I thought it might be the case, but I wasn't sure. Where did I send my pickup truck? Oh, that's right. He's down here in the woods with the skid steer. Morning, Brookie. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to widen this road up. It's mostly just down the other end and a little bit over here towards the farmyard, but I'm going to widen this road. Not a problem, Viking. That way it's 2 lanes. Absolutely, Brookie. What kind of good news you got? Morning there, the Mad Spot. Actually, I should probably deliver this back over to the mining area. Oh, nice. I did not hear that. Congratulations. Yeah, we're gonna go drop this back at the mining spot. Bumpy bridge. Yeah, that's always a tough one, is thinking of a name, for sure. Not a problem. Tell Mikey I said hello. Yeah. Green Thumb did a really good job with that. You stay there. Oh, this. All right, not a problem, Brookie. I was gonna ask if you still needed that explanation. Come on. No, no. I want to click. Um, can I shut off buildings? What now? No. Productions, tools, combines. Now can I select the stupid thing? There we go. Have an idea. Still sort of confused. Could just be because something new. Yeah, swathing isn't as common as it used to be. A lot of it's more for the northern climates where they have shorter growing seasons. It gives them the ability to grow crops they might otherwise not be able to grow, because what they'll do is they'll wait until basically end of season where winter's going to start closing in, and they can cut an unripened crop and basically force it to dry out so they can still harvest that crop. So essentially, swathing is meant to be done when the crop is still potentially green and the moisture on it's too high. And basically, once you've cut the crop down, it's not going to continue growing. It'll dry out, and you can then feed it into a combine and potentially have less header loss from the combine because the crop is still a little bit tougher. So you don't end up losing crop to just it being too dry and falling down. I'm gonna buy this little bad boy and use that for filling up my frickin'. See, I won't allow diesel to go to the composter because it just blows through so much frickin' diesel. It's ridiculous. I know Dave said it to, utilize diesel and stuff like that, but it does so many cycles a month. It's friggin' ridiculous.
Yep.
I'm thinking when I get the money, I'm actually going to switch over and not use the stone crusher anymore, the stone mill. I'm going to switch over to having the big stone crusher once Dave gets it updated. I placed it on the map, rookie. That's a placeable buy point I made. Essentially it allows me to bulk buy some of the bagged items like lime, solid fertilizer, liquid fertilizer, just so I'm not dealing with so many bags or IBC totes of those items. And I included diesel in it for if I have to, you know, if I need to drop off tanker loads of diesel, I can buy it in bulk there. Costs me an arm and a leg, but I can do it. But I don't give myself a discount on it. It just saves me time of having to, you know, buy, you know, 60 bags of wheat, for example, to feed chickens. Wheat's a bad example, but say 60 bags of solid fert, and then having to go there and press R for each bag to load into a container. I can just pull onto the spout and buy the fertilizer. I don't have wheat in it. It really is only just like solid fert, liquid fert, herbicide, diesel, and lime. I don't think I added anything else. Alright, go ahead and ask. You might be surprised. I'm really hoping that I can get, because I know Dave snapped this in with the spline tool, doing an actual road piece in here to the farm without it being like too far one way or the other. Just did a restart, brain is safe, start southeast. How you're on hard mode, how can you make money besides doing contracts, trying to get at least one field? If you did a hard mode start, your only real options are a loan. Essentially, you don't really have many choices until you have property to do stuff. And unfortunately, that's the only real option, is to get property to get started. Oh, you jackass. Why in the fuck would you do that, you stupid ass? Yeah, the enhanced loan mod works really well. I like it a lot. Well, yeah, but if they don't have any property veto... that might not be an option. Seed just that field, you stupid dick. I can back up one of these things if I really want to. Keyword. With manual loading. Yeah, see, I'm not sure with the weight on cotton bales, Mika, but I do know that, like I said, that will play a role when it comes to that. Taking out a loan, buying 9, and working on that field scratch. Field 9 is $16 million. Just FYI. You'll never get a loan that big. Not to start. Even with all the property I've got, I can only take out, I could just, if I maxed out both, take out that much property. You need to go to Center Farm now. Go pick up wood chips, please. Gonna edit that trailer this weekend, Vito. Nice. Alright, so, let's see. I have a feeling that... I harvested field 8, which is what's still in this truck, and as I was delivering it, it was giving me the field 35 delivery. So I stopped until I got field 35 done. So now it's done, and the stuff I just delivered off field 35 went to field 8. I love it. I'm gonna end up with a shit ton of canola off of this, though. Because this only needs 88 grand, and this needs 89 grand, so what, 170? I'm gonna end up with 160,000 canola off of those two fields. Do you have better contracts, Vito? The one from the GitHub version? Go into here and adjust these numbers. I think this one starts at 91%, and I lowered it some. Yeah, check when you get home. Because I think this one starts by default at like 94%. Yeah, I lowered it. That's what Giants is, 94% default. I lowered it. because you used to get 75% in 19 and keep 25%. Now they've got it set to like 94, 95%. You have to deliver. Screw that. So I kind of split the difference. And then I haven't actually had any baling contracts, but I turned that up a little bit. And it will adjust on the fly what you have to deliver to. So if you've started delivering already and changed that number, it's going to affect it. It'll change that number in a heartbeat, so... Yep, we're going to accept that one. We're going to accept that one. And you now can go back to Farm 2 with my 170,000 liters of canola. And I was smart boy and left the big horse up here on field 8 with the big cultivator. So we're going to do a strip up this edge of the field and set a worker off. Before I do that, though, let me go to the frickin' farm quick. I have a feeling... Okay. To say, oh, he might clean out this and just wipe out this frickin' combine. T. Miller coming in with a raid. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing this morning? How's it going, DG? Get that enough out of the way that he can get by. Perfect. Works for me. Diff Gamer, thank you for the follow. Doing one. How the heck are you? Doing alright. Doing alright. Do I have the closed caption thing turned on still? I don't know if I do. I don't know. And Ghost DK with 100 biddies. Thank you very much, Ghost. How you doing today? Nah, I don't have myself blown up big on the screen, so... Thank you, Aussie Wheels, for the hydrate and stretch. Thank you. It is, yeah, it's been a long time growing this beard. Morning there, Utterly Epic. How you doing today? Doing alright, Aussie. Just completing a couple contracts. Get some work done on the farm. How you doing this morning there, Tyvius? And thank you, Vito, and Mr. Billy for getting those shout-outs for everybody. Make sure you're giving all those guys a good follow. How you doing this morning, Mr. Billy? Or noonish for you. It's still morning for you. Doing great. Just happy dedicated service progress. Glad that it decided to get it up and running. Yep. Nope, absolutely you're right. Where are you going? Things all over the place. Morning, Dazzles Brush. Yeah, I gotta get my server set up and running too. I'll probably wait for Dave's next update. Saturday, Friday, Saturday, whenever he decides to do the update. And start the server up then. Thanks for those buildings. Fine, just found out that the Anderson hybrid extractor wrapper does not work for bale storage. No, because that one's designed to move down the field as you stick more bales in it. So yeah. No, Def Gamer, I do not have an old PC. I'm missing components, and then I can build a PC, but I still need a motherboard and power supply to get that up and running. I do. This damn freaking cultivators all over the place. I need an AMD, an AM4 socketed motherboard, and at least a 600 watt power supply. Maybe at the weekend. He's had play last night, but doing a fresh start hopefully tomorrow after work. Trying to make some money to start a farm properly this time, Dazzlebrush. I feel ya. Yeah, because I've got a Ryzen 7 3700 behind me in a box with a liquid cooler for it. I've got 64 gig of RAM. Well, like 48 gig. One of those sticks is failing. But at the very least, I got 32 gig of RAM there. Two of the sticks were older, and I think one of those is the one that's failing. But I got 32 to 64 gig of RAM. I got a 250 gig NVMe drive. I do want a secondary drive for that, but I'm just gonna go with a. Well, I've got extra hard drives back there too. I got the Ryzen 7 3700. I also have a 3060 Ti back there. So, upkeep on a server is just annoying. It's cheaper to get a company to do it. So, yeah, trust me, Vito. I didn't realize it did this. Usually I just put it on a field and hire a worker. But I wanted to give it a little extra room along this wonky edge of the field. So I said, screw it, I'll do one run and then start it down the field. Yeah, so, I mean, I've got components. I'm supposed to be building my wife a computer so she can play Diablo 4 when it launches. Because I got a case sitting in the other room, too. But the only components I'm really missing are the motherboard and power supply. Otherwise, I can get a computer up and running. It may not have the best hard drives in the world, but I could do it. DDR4, because his PC was struggling. Yep, always a good thing. So, yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I've got a Nitrado server just sitting there. Farm Sim's already installed onto it. All I gotta do is get the mods uploaded and fire the server up, Because I am, partnered Nitrado streamer, so just a matter of starting the server up. Actually, as a matter of fact, I gotta do something with that other server too. I might put Ark back on it or something. I don't know. It's 7 days now, but nobody's been on that server. So, switch it out to something else. Yeah, they approached me one day about it. I was like, you know what? What the heck, I do a lot of server stuff from time to time, so why not? Yeah, so when he's done this field, he can shoot over, get field 35. Yeah, I mean, that's what I figured. Like, worst case scenario, I do a lot of gaming on console or on servers from time to time. So yeah, it is pretty cool too. That way you can kind of look at it at a glance and say, okay, this is for this or that or the other thing. You don't have to sit there and wonder what it was for. I think that's part of I think that is part of the Better Contracts mod, Def Gamer. Yeah, I think so, Vito, you're right. Exclamation better? There is the GitHub for it. It's quite a few versions ahead of yeah, it's a few versions ahead of where the mod hub is. It's definitely not a console compatible mod, that's for sure. At least I don't think so. It's on the mod hub, but I don't know. Crazy. Nope, PC, Mac only. Alright. This one is done. Let's get him parked up. Freaking out at you with the SGA logo on the trailer. Why? Because it's not straight at all. Well, there's an update coming to that SGA logo, Def Gamer. Did you see that, Scurvy? I was messing around the other day talking with Billy, and we started work on a new SGA logo for the side of the trailer. Let's see, Mr. Alpaca. Get rid of the white border. You think of that, Scurvy? Of course they are. Billy, I know nothing. Scurvy went all quiet on me. Yeah, I don't know about the the grain-free puppy treats that include puppies in them. That's kind of creepy, Billy. Yeah, well, currently it's got the white background, and I was messing around with it a little bit the other day, and I took out all the white and made it a see-through, so you end up getting the color of the trailer now in the letters. Oh, because they're not all in a line on here? Because it's SGA? Yeah. Got enough fuel? What do you mean? Welcome back, Viking Streaming. Never enough fuel. Never enough fuel. Now let's finish this grove up quick. Right. Yeah, I need to find a nice cow barn that I can fit 2 of them in this area, and we can get all the moo cows, maybe 3 even. Oop. Kitty cat. Thanks for the hydrate there, DG. What's going on, T. Miller? She did tell me the news. I think that's awesome. That was a cat. Nope. That might get the kitty back, Vito. Might get the kitty back. He just did walk the other way. Meow. Say thank you, Mr. Vito. Yeah. You want some? You want some, Darius? Oh, you want them over here. Kristen? Drake, where'd you go? Okay. Hey, Kristen, come here. Cat treats for you guys if you want them. So, DG, Brookie is pregnant with a baby girl. Say hi. That is a Darius kitty, indeed. Hello, kitten. Yeah, hey, look. Hi, I know. You know what time it is. It's basically time for me to get the kids up, isn't it, Kristen? The Void Kitty. Hey, come here. Come here, goofy boy. Come here, goofy kitty cat. He is, but he's being shy. Kristen, come here. Come here. Nope. He's running away from me. I tried, Vito. I tried. He ran away. The Void Kitty ran away. Yeah, I am going to have to go get the kids up in just a few minutes, but till then we can cut some more trees. Yeah, they're being weird this morning. And of course my camera's not long enough to show them, but they should be. Over there. Just then poke your head up, would ya? Nope. He ain't gonna do it. Sorry, chat. Oh, now I messed the camera all up. Kind of. Kristen. Come here. Hey, silly kitty. Come here, Kristen. Come here. Oh, there's a tree here still. Yeah. Someday. Well, I could always try and do the, I used to have the cell phone thing set up, too. Yep, I sure do. Started by the Void Kitty. I have this shelf here in the closet, and he would, basically he would shove all the paperwork off the shelf to lay down. So I moved all of the paperwork and printer and everything else out of the way so he can get in here now and lay on it. So I lost an entire shelf to a couple of cat beds. Because it started out with just the one cat bed, and that wasn't enough room for both cats. So, you know, well, I should say one cat would get there and another cat would become jealous, so then they were fighting over the spot. So it started out a towel, then it became a cat bed, and then 2 cat beds. Alright, I have +6 added to your queue today of commissions. That happens already. Back in just a minute. Gotta go get the kids and the wife up. And I will see you guys in just a moment. Alright, I am back. Thank you, DG. Those were, Imperial Gamer sent me those one morning. Just out of nowhere. So I have a large camera scene, yes. Show off the beard. The kitty beds. Like I said, there's a printer up here now. That used to be here. You can kind of see my little mini fridge. And then, you know, got the screen. I'm not actually ending, just so you know. Really cool. Yeah. Thank you. It's, nobody really ever gets to see the back of it much. But if you look, there's this all the way up the arm. Unfortunately, my artist passed away, so I'm gonna have to find somebody to finish it in his stead, but well, so about 26, 28 hours spent on it so far. But it's been over the course of like a decade, you know, a little bit here, a little bit there, working on it. A lot of it's having the money. Unfortunately, you know, it's not cheap getting tattoo work done. So that's kind of been part of it. Yeah, we're gonna finish this little grove out, because I'm probably gonna be redoing that roadway. And then, gonna have to decide on a couple of cow barns. So you said yours is really, really big, huh, there, Vito? The reason I want to go with 2 is I want to be able to see more cows. And there's kind of like that max animals that will show at a time type of bullshit. Per pen. Now, if I had a single really large pen that kind of fit the area, and I just turned the numbers up to like 1,000 cows or something crazy, you know, that's fine by me. Yep. Yep, I went and got them up. They're starting to get ready for school. Wife is up. She's got work in a little bit. Nah. She's just not awake yet. She needs her coffee. She needs her, you know, wake up time. Alright. That's gonna call it good there. We'll go get these dumped in the truck. Get this guy and the truck sent back to the other farm. And then, so I also have under animals others. That ain't big enough. These aren't big enough. I mean, I get X-Man's. That's, I mean, it's a really good size pen. And I could probably fit one in here. You know, essentially we're talking like the building would go there. And then if I spin 180, I could go in here somewhere with a second one, redo the road to kind of cross in between them, but then have like one cow pen up in there, one coming the other direction, Hello and good morning. He also says don't forget to wash the animals. Yeah, I don't have the portable pressure washer mod anymore. I gotta get that off of Billy's site. Yeah, because I figure if I did something like that, I could get two cow pens in here pretty easily. There's no harm in just driving this one back myself. It is indeed dirty. Gotta wash it. This and the other one both need to kind of be washed when I get back. A Scooby-Doo! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How you doing today? Scooby-Dooby-Doo! Edgewater? I have not, DG. As far as Farm Sim goes, basically I've only played Dave's maps. Elm Creek, I did do a bunch of Silver Run, and then I went to, Wolf Creek, took a break for a while, came back for Canyon Crossing. But, yeah, I say only, got about 1,200 hours into FS22. Because I took a break for quite a while from Farm Sim, so. Thereabouts, DG, yeah. They're baby numbers compared to 19, but you know, it's sad, but I might have to kick the heat on in my house this morning. It's fucking cold. It's goddamn middle of fucking May. Looking to upgrade your CPU? Yeah, unfortunately, my next CPU upgrade is going to require significant investment because I'll need a new board, which will probably take me to DDR5 RAM. Yeah. So for now, I'm just running the Ryzen 9 5900. And then who knows, maybe if I win the lottery. Northeast is Farm 2. One thing you can always check, Billy Bob, is it adds these little pins to the map. And Northeast Farm is right here, Farm 2. See you tonight on a downtown train. The Canadian dollar's screwed. Try living in America. We're headed for a really fucking bad day. And the politicians can't get their heads out of their ass. It's gonna be interesting what happens when the U.S. defaults on its debt and ends up fucking bankrupt. Tried the Honeybee, can't even get the trailer to hook up to your combine. Yeah, the way they did the Honeybee header trailers, they require a different hookup point. So I actually had to change the combine mod at one point to have a different hookup back here. But now I've gone to the, it's the Midwest Duras header, because the trailer itself has a nice little tank on it to help keep the combine topped off, and the 60-foot Honeybee fits on it. I only wish it had straps so you could strap the fucking thing down. Oh, yeah. My wife stole my coffee cup. See that? She stole my coffee cup. Hey, she stole my coffee cup. The Danny Dragon, she stole it.
You don't drink coffee.
Is there a way you can add in straps? Possibly. It would require adding tension belts specialization to it, and I don't know if that would in turn throw an issue with the trailer. I can't imagine the specialization would get screwed up by that. The trailer would get ruined by that specialization. Then I'd have to add the tension belt nodes and add them in the XML. It's not hard to do. Billy says good morning and good job for stealing my coffee cup, apparently. She says good morning back there, Mr. Billy. Yeah, I messed around with that at one point, making some merch for the channel, but didn't really freaking do anything with it, so I want to say I did it through... I think I did it through Streamlabs. I can't remember now. I made a couple of shirts and a coffee cup or something like that. Not that I promote the merch at all. I'm not artistic or talented, so... Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I would never turn down any and all, extra that I could get because I don't really work. I have not been able to find any work that would allow me to maintain a job without failing miserably at ouch, 11,000 fucking dollars. Fucking combine got expensive. What did it need? New rotor on the goddamn thing or what? You know, the biggest problem being that my back. You know, some days I can sit here forever, some days I can't. This morning has been other mornings not so great. But I do my best, and as long as I can sufficiently distract my mind from the pain, it's not too bad. Other times, though, the pain's just fucking miserable, and driving in a car for any distance is a massive struggle. So, you know, preferably trying to find some sort of remote work, which is next to impossible. So I sit here and so basically I have a autoimmune disease that's been attacking my spine. I'm pretty sure it's ankylosing spondylitis, given all of my symptoms. But none of the doctors will officially accept a diagnosis of that, so they keep sending me to the rheumatologist, who just calls it osteoarthritis, even though in all of the medical descriptions I've had for imaging, spondylitic formations on my spine, arthritis in my spine, which comes with ankylosing spondylitis, by the way, and all the other stuff I have, you know, they're just like, meh, no, we're not going to call it what you actually have. And I've been fighting for, I don't know, like 3 friggin' years to try, 2 years to try and get disability. Can't get disability. Can't get unemployment or any of that stuff, because the last job I had before, you know, losing my back was, the last job I had was, I was self-employed. So, you know, they move that stupid thing over. They basically were like, oh, you were self-employed, so no help for you. So, yeah. Now I deal with excruciating pain in my back. Essentially, if you're not familiar with ankylosing spondylitis, it's a autoimmune disease that attacks your spine and creates, you know, accurately called spondylitic formations. Basically, it calcifies your spine and locks it all up. It also causes, in the process, your skull to, like, your spine should start out at your, kind of like a open C, and then a C this way, and then right before it gets to your skull, it curves again. up to your skull, thus keeping your skull directly over your shoulders. As ankylosing spondylitis progresses, that upper part, instead of it being like this, will start to move forward and then hunch. And nobody's commented on it, but I know my chiropractor at one point had told me the reason I had so many issues with migraines in my upper back was because I get like tension headaches in the back of my skull from the muscles being tight. And he told me years ago that basically, I've been getting routine adjustments from him here and there, but he wanted to start seeing me very regularly because I was losing the curvature in the upper part of my spine between my shoulder blades and my skull. The top of your shoulder blades and your skull, instead of it having that backward shape, like this, it was straightening and starting to go forward. Well, that's kind of in the lines of ankylosing spondylitis, on top of the spondylitic formations and several other of the diagnoses that come along with it. But the doctors won't call it that, and because they won't officially diagnose me with anything, it hurts my ability to try and get disability. Because it doesn't help that the federal government's changed that whole situation around, and it used to be when you got a lawyer, the lawyers would win 90+% of their disability cases for people getting on to disability. Now it's down to around about 40%. So, 4 of the lawyers I tried to go see in my area that did Social Security disability stopped doing the disability because they were losing so many of their cases. Oh, well, don't get me started on that. I used to have a great doctor. She was really understanding. She was from up in the county. And I only ever went to see her when there was an issue. And she was, great doctor, but when COVID hit, she left the practice to go work with the homeless and do something else. So she stopped working at that practice. And I ended up having to find a new doctor. Well, or I should say they reassigned me to a new doctor within the office. And when my back really started to go out on me and I couldn't work anymore, and I finally went to see the doctor, he ran all kinds of blood tests, showed the autoimmune disease, did all kinds of x-rays and stuff like that, and then looked at it all and said, there's nothing wrong with you, you just need a half hour of exercise every day. And I'm like, motherfucker, I can barely walk. I can't even stand at the goddamn counter long enough to make a fucking sandwich. And you're telling me I need a half hour of exercise every day because there's nothing wrong with me? Fuck that shit. So I went to get a second opinion. And that's when I went to my chiropractor. And he goes, yeah, your back's all jacked up. Started twice a week sessions. Well, the problem with ankylosing spondylitis is it makes those calcification deposits between your vertebrae. Well, when you go to a chiropractor and he starts cracking your back, it's freeing up all those calcifications. And then your back, because it's an autoimmune disease, makes more calcifications, but doesn't break down the old ones. So after 4 weeks of going twice a week to the chiropractor, I couldn't walk. It got worse. So I talked to the chiropractor and said, it's not helping. It's getting worse. He could see that too. And he goes, all right, well, why don't we stop for now until you can get a second opinion from a doctor and see what's going on? So I went to a specialist, and they did MRIs and the whole 9 yards. And all of that information got sent back to my primary care, who wouldn't even fucking pick up the phone call to give me the goddamn test results. Which, you know, even more frustration. It's like, what the shit, guy? And finally, she ended up referring me to rheumatology. She referred me to physical therapy. After a few weeks of physical therapy, the insurance stopped covering my physical therapy because it wasn't making me any better. Yeah, I ended up getting denied further physical therapy by the insurance, so I wasn't going to go to physical therapy at $800 a visit without insurance. Because fuck that, right? So that went out the window. And then, yeah, it's been one doctor to another. I spent a year trying to get a new primary care physician. Finally got a new one, and he basically looked at all my results, did more blood work, reconfirmed the autoimmune and everything else, and even he basically looked at it and said, well, it's not really that high of an autoimmune, even though it's the same as the other one, so yeah, we're not going to look into that any further, but yeah, you need exercise, and I'm not going to actually give you a diagnosis. Fuck you! Meanwhile, the insurance we've got won't allow me to go see any specialist without a referral. Couple that with the fact I've got lifelong depression and stuff I've dealt with ever since I was a teenager. This situation doesn't help, stresses me the fuck out, and gives me all kinds of fucking anxiety and everything else, because here I am wondering how, thankfully with my wife's job, you know, we're able to make some bills and stuff like that, but, you know, it's like, what the fuck, man? When fabrics to produce stone to the diesel. Yeah, doctors suck. They're after the money. And it doesn't help that the fucking big pharma controls the goddamn politicians. Because Big Pharma doesn't give a shit. They want side effects in their drugs. They could make the drugs that fix you with no fucking side effects. But if there's a drug that gives you a side effect, now they can give you another fucking drug for the fucking side effect. I'm on a bit of a tangent here, folks, so I apologize for the F-bombs, but that's how I kind of fucking feel, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, the doctors just push fucking pills. That's all they give a shit about. They push pills. Because they get a fucking cutback. I guarantee you they get a cutback. That's why when you go into the hospital, they charge you $600 for a fucking penicillin. Excuse me, I can go to the fucking pharmacy and get that for $5. You know? It fucking sucks. So here I am, can't do shit. You know, if I try to walk, I might make it a few hundred feet before. So, Twitch is here for the rants. So where I live, I have a fairly decent sized property. Right? It's not, you know, hundreds of acres, but it's a fairly decent sized property. All right. This is my property. It's changed a bit since this photo, but this is my property. Okay? Got some trees down back here. Actually, a couple of trees literally fell right across here. This hasn't been mowed lately by my son, but they fell right across here. So I went down the other day. We got home from someplace, and I went for a walk. I left my driveway. I went down back here. Walked over, looked at him with him. Walked through here. Walked through here. Walked up over here. And then immediately before I could even come look at half the stuff up in here with my wife and the kids, had to come straight into the house and lay the fuck down because I was about to fall over. My back was just giving out. But that's not a very long fucking walk, folks. And the doctors are like, whatever. Yeah, this photo's a little bit old. The trampoline's been taken down. This has grown up more because my son mows around them. Actually, he's been in the process of picking these up. Problem was, a few years back, I thinned out some trees through here on my property and sold the lumber off. But I did it myself, so I ended up with all the brush, and I haven't been able to really get rid of the brush. I got a massive fire pit down here, but even that, like, I haven't been able to really do a bonfire in forever because I can't stand up long enough to do it. But hopefully we get some wet weather here in the next week or so. I can have a bonfire and just sit in a damn chair. Don't have that trailer anymore. Don't have that vehicle anymore. This trailer's this image is a couple years old. Because we got rid of that vehicle over a year ago. That's my wife's old Explorer. I've had that gone for over a year. But this is where my 16X map was going to be. Who knows? Maybe I'll get into working on that again some more. It covers basically that space right there. A little bit more. Narrow it in a little bit. And it would be from here like this is what I had it set up for. Because Walmart, it actually is almost in the exact shape of the Walmart that Dave has. You know, the Walmart Dave has the Vision Center here, but this is almost the exact shape of the Walmart Dave has. Got a Tractor Supply next door. We has a racetrack. We have a solar farm. We have a sawmill. We have an old quarry. We even have a flippin' casino, god damn it. So yeah, I've got this lake drawn in basically. These two lakes are drawn in. I'd been working a lot on this river. This windy ass motherfucking river. I have it basically all carved out from up here down through it's a little wonky in here, but I don't give a shit, but it's basically carved out through to here on the map. So I got to finish carving this section. I need a dam here and a dam over here. Those are a couple of the issues I'm going to run into. But then, I got to finish carving this. We even have a scrapyard. We actually have two junkyards. There's a junkyard there. It wouldn't end up on the map, but there's another junkyard. Nope, that's the other lumber company. The other junkyard is... It's in here on Tiger Hill somewhere. Unless they cleaned it up. Oh no, right there. Looks like they might have cleaned it up. Google uses for 3D buildings. I don't know. That's the thing. Like, a lot of this, I wouldn't really need squat for assets, you know? I mean, I could do this with Giants assets. I was looking at Dave's racetrack for trying to put this in. We even have an airport. Yeah. All of those things, and there's 4 stoplights in my whole damn town. There's the county fair. Just on the other side of where Walmart would be. But we have a street light right here. We have a stoplight right here. Then we have a stoplight right there. And then there's a stoplight here, but I don't know if that one's in our... This one might be in Oxford. It might be in I think that one's in Poland. Because there's a street light, there's a stoplight there. Then there's a stoplight. Oh, Walmart. Walmart's the other stoplight. So we've got the one at the casino, one at Walmart, and then we have one here on Pottle Road, and one for Hannaford. That's it! 4! A whopping 4 stoplights in my whole damn town. There's the horse racing track at the county fair. I like my town. There ain't a whole lot of shit here. Of course, if you really want logging, you come up here to, yeah, you come up in here if you really want logging. That one's not Golden Road. That's Route 27. Oh, do we have another, yeah, that one goes down into Kingfield. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize we had another. Oh, yeah, 201 goes up through there. And then you have the Golden Road, of course, from Millinocket. But this is a private road, maintained by the logging companies. Does have a border crossing. Sorry. I gotta get to the actual Canadian border. It's further over here. Yeah, the only people that really use this border crossing are loggers. Because they're not exactly taking legal legal loads. Road legal, anyway. That's all this is forestry up here. The thinning.
No, I didn't do this to pay attention to you. I did this because...
Oh, there's some clear-cut tracks there. They do a lot of thinning up here now instead of just clear-cutting, which is good. It's more responsible forestry. So you can see up in here where they did all of the different drags. They go through and they thin it. And they drag the wood out. But that's mean. Oh, thank you there, DG. Yeah, of course, the logo was made by Yosho's daughter, Danny. Or not the logo per se, but the little dragon, my, you know, subscriber badge. Ah, no worries, DG. Like I said, I don't push the merch store Hell, half the time I forget about it. Alright, we're gonna get the gravel back down over to the... Oh, you're finished. 52 might be complete. Yes, it is. Let's collect on that one. Get you heading to field 35. Yeah, well, I wanted as big of a mug as I could get because I know a lot of people like a big coffee cup. Alright, I'm sorry. I had a truck I was driving somewhere. Where in the shit did that go? Yeah, I was halfway down the road. Where did I put my truck? Mer? Oh, it's over here still. How you doing there, Mr. Dadson? Yep. Bigger is always better. Unless it's so big it doesn't fit anymore. That's what she said. Yep. Lubricate and apply more force. Bad medicine is a kitty cat. Golden tail. Hello, Mr. Darbius. Hi. Oh, you're going way back? You come here. What's your matter? Oh, you're in the pacing mood? You're in the pacing mood? Oh, no. You're camera shy, so you're gonna come over here under the camera where no one can see you. Everybody loves to see the Darius, though. Come here. What's the matter? Yeah, hi, kitty cat. Cat. Hi, Darius. What are you doing? Where you going? Nobody can see you over there, handsome. Everybody loves the ginger kitty. Come here. Yes, hi. I'm your big boy. Yes. You ready for your kitty nap? Hmm? You ready for your kitty nap? The floof. Hi, Kirsten. Are you gonna come say hi too? Kirsten? It's okay, come here. Come say hi. I see you, Drake. Houston. Come here, Huey. Come here, Houston. Are you gonna come up and say hi? Come on. Come on up and say hi. No, get all the way up here so you can say hi to people. You got to come up further. They can't see you. All they see is your little head. Come here. Come on, puppy. Here you go, puppies. Hi. Say hi, Houston. Say hi. The puppers. The puppers loves the attention. Yes, the puppers loves the attention. Doggo time. Yes, I know. Oh, you just want to climb right up into my lap. That's what you're trying to do, huh, puppers? Oh, yeah. Say hi. Yeah, you're a good puppies. You're a good puppy. But now I got to go back to my stream puppy. Okay. All right. Yeah, thank you for the nose kissy. Hi, Dahlia. You don't come in here very often. Excuse me, puppers. No, no. Now you got to get down there, puppy. Get down. Get down. Good boy. Handsome. Well, 5 cats and a dog. Plus me.
The biggest animal of them all.
Indeed. Welcome back, Scurvy.
I've been here. I've been working, so.
Because I love cats, Dadson. Well, did you see we're showing off the new SGA logo that's for the trailer?
No, I was in
messing around with.
I was pooping.
I was gonna say it did get quiet. I was messing around a little bit with Billy, made the logo see-through.
Go see through. Oh, okay, all right, yep. Neat. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean the white kind of is like, why the giant white square? What if it was see-through so you can see the trailer through it? I was messing around one morning. What was it, yesterday, the day before? And I just opened it up in PaintNet, started deleting out all the white, threw it on the side of the trailer, and went, that looks pretty good.
Yeah.
And Billy had commented about changing it to add in some of the newer members on the logo, and I'm like, well, here, you know, I've already cleaned out most of the white for you. Might as well send you the logo at least.
Yep.
Back's doing okay this morning so far, DG. It's not too bad. Let me go grab my whoop. Where are you going? Why'd you start back up? Stay. Sit and stay a while. You used to have 4 cats back in the day, Cromwell? Yeah, I've always loved cats. I've had cats since I was young. I mean, diapers, I've always had cats. And when I was 3, for my birthday that year, the company my mother worked at, somebody's cat had a litter. And they were giving away the kittens. So my mother let me pick one out. And I picked out a black and brown money cat. She was female. And called her Figaro. Because at the time I really loved the, movie Pinocchio and, Figaro the cat. And that's what I named her. And then she ended up getting pregnant because she was an outdoor cat, never got fixed. And from her first litter, I picked out a gold male cat, tomcat. And he was the runt of the litter. We called him Goldie. And he survived until he was 14 years old, and finally ended up the leukemia finally got to him. We had to put him down, but he was massive. He could stand on his hind legs, put his front paws up on something, and look onto the countertop height without jumping onto the countertop. I don't know what in the hell got my cat pregnant, but I'm guessing it might have been a mountain lion from the size of that cat, but he started out the runt of the litter, so, It was, ever since he passed, I was 18 when we had to put him down. I've always wanted another male gold tiger striped cat. And, I don't know, it's been a few years now, but my wife had, found a friend of mine's sister had a litter of kittens she was trying to get rid of, and one of them was a male gold tiger striped cat. So she surprised me with it. Had a German Shepherd Godoggo, had to put him down due to arthritis. 13. Yeah, that's tough. But I've always loved animals. Always. So, you know, especially cats. I don't know why, I've always loved cats. Now that I think about it, how old is Darius now? I think I still have that picture of him as a kitten. Let's see. She's camera shy, but that's Dahlia right there. If I'm out in the living room, she'll crawl all over me and. Let's see, Dahlia and Drake we've had for. When did I take that picture? That was 2020, so about 3 years we've had them now. I don't have that picture. Oh, there it is. 18, so wow. He's going on 5 years old. He's a 5-year-old kitty cat. Didn't think Mrs. Frost let you out of the cupboard. Occasionally she does. The little gold kitten. That was July 2018. He was just a little guy then. Just a little guy. And now here he is. Oh, I know, I'm sorry. I just give you some. There you go. You can take your nap. I'll leave you in peace. I'm sorry. I didn't think he was that old already. Holy cow. Got some metal stockpiled, chat. Oh no, the fun embarrassment comes this fall when my oldest gets his wisdom teeth pulled. Recordings will be made. Him waking up on nitrous and all numbed up. Mm-hmm. Morning, Vortex. How you doing? Yeah, I got the sawmill turned back to just doing metal and gold bars until I have need of stuff. I had so many fucking nails. Holy shit. Just as a note, folks, the game does not like it when you try to move 162 pallets of nails at one time. Just gonna put that out there. The game was not very happy with me. I went from 40 to 50 frames, and then all of a sudden, 6. Well, pushing 35 frames here in town with everything I got on the map. In a lot of cases, I'm 40 to 50. And I started moving those pallets, and even when I wasn't near them, 6 frames a second. The game just basically said, screw you, this is the best you're gonna fucking get. Oh, we could use some more sand in there. How are we looking for sand in the... Might just go run up to the, Yeah, we'll just go run up into the mine and grab a whole load. The 6 bridges are on the map. You can't find one? Absolutely. Yes, I have a 4070 Ti, Def Gamer. So, one bridge comes from property 20, straight south to this point here. One bridge comes from property 65, right from the end of this road, across to this point here. You have one bridge that's on property 1, right here in this dirt spot, and goes right over here to where the museum is. Let's see if I can shut that off. There we go. Goes to right here. There we go. So it'll go from this point right here to here, so that's bridge number 3. Bridge number 4 goes from right here to right here. It connects these two brown spots here to here. And basically what it does is it gives you a connection so you don't have to drive all the way down through the woods, through the bog, back up and around. So you'll connect these two spots. That's bridge 4. Bridge 5 comes from property 159, straight across. And then bridge number 6 goes from 160 straight to here. Does that help you out, Vortex? And you do have to own the property before you can build the bridge. So that's important. That's why I tried to point out which ones they're on. Like I said, property 20 is a bridge. 65 has a bridge. 1 has a bridge. 51, it's... You know, I don't know which one of these two properties it's on. Because the trigger is here. I just don't know if it's on 105 or 103. But the trigger is here. Guessing it's on 105 for the trigger. And then down here you've got these small little properties for the bridge. It's on 103. Alright, Jay Booth. Like I said, it's really hard to say because I know the trigger is right around here. But it's like, which one of these three? Because the line is right there. It ends right over here on basically 93. Just trying to plan routes to see where across the map goes. Yep. Yeah, not a problem there, Vortex. Anytime. Always available for answering questions. I think I'm going to have to get the potato head for the... Yeah, I might pick up the potato head. Well, I mean, it's going to be a while before I have to harvest the potatoes. But we will need a planter. I wish there was a better one than that. I'll probably get a modified potato planter. A modded one. I wish I could remember who it was that was making that mod. Somebody was making a modded potato planter that was like 9 meters wide.
Custom modding.
No, it wasn't custom modding. It was somebody that used to come into my chat. They were making it.
Oh. Because custom modding does have that. They released on that mod hub, what, about a month ago? 2 months ago now?
Yeah, it was a 9 meter wide or something like that.
It's big potato.
And it was, yeah, it was
Yeah.
big, yeah.
Yep.
Voices for the moment. Put a fuel station down and people come up to it and buy it as if they were... Yeah, I wish the productions worked that way in multiplayer. Because, and I friggin' wish Giants had worded it better when they said you could sell stuff to, you know, other people and things like blah, blah, blah. Because they said, you know, if you're in multiplayer, you could sell your wheat to somebody else's wheat factory, but all it does is goes into production. There's no money transfer. You're not selling it, you're just basically putting it in their production. That's not selling it. But, yeah, I mean, I've got some modded planters that will do a little bit of everything, but when it comes to some of that stuff, I'll use the in-game stuff for it. Yeah, I mean, doing the invoice system works, but, you know, then it's based off the honor system, and, you know, what if nobody's around to see me do something? You know, are they just going to trust that I did this, or blah, blah, blah. It's not the greatest system, but it works. And all because what Giants said they were doing isn't what they were actually doing. Mama, I'm coming home. Possible to implement something with Lua? Maybe. I think it would be difficult at best. Oh, I gotta get back to that in a minute. Let me go get, this guy got here to 35. I didn't even set him off. See, the only problem with trying to do something with Lua, Dadson, is how often does that script run to detect if it's happening? Because if it's, if you're sitting there with the Lua script and that script's running constantly, now it's just hogging resources for it to run. You know, so it's like, don't we just having breakfast? Nice. Not a problem there, DG. You know, so that there's that to cover, because like the Harvest Mission Fix mod is supposed to fix it so that you're always making sure you get enough product to complete a mission. But the way they have it scripted is it runs fucking constantly instead of just running every so often. So if you use that mod on this map, and you take a mission for harvesting, it will take you from, and I know this from right when I very first started, I was over 50 to 60 frames. The minute I accepted that mission, I went down to 15. It killed the frames that badly, having that mod in. The minute I accepted a contract. And it's just because it's Lua scripting, but it runs constantly. I'm thinking about maybe putting down another sand Goldmaster. Have a good day at school, bud. I could do that. Hook up another sand Goldmaster. But I think for now, I'm just going to leave the one Goldmaster running. Well, let's see. Yeah, I might add a second one. Wheel loader bucket to up capacity a little bit. Yeah, that was the one off the Volvo 350 mod. I doubled its capacity. And the reason I've always used that bucket is, one, I like the look of the bucket, and two, it worked with Terraform. So back when I used it on Wolf Creek, it worked with Terraform. I didn't have to mess with anything. So it worked out pretty well. I know he is. Oh, did he engage? Yeah, Darius engaged Super Lurk mode. He's now underneath the clothes in the back of the closet over here on my computer parts box. I see his paw. Super Lurk mode engaged. One gravel, one sand. Yeah. I'm thinking I want to make a couple in this area. Because of that, my goal is eventually, once I do start getting up into the desert for sand, I can bring the sand right down here from the desert. So if I have a couple of Goldmasters running for sand, you know what I mean? I don't know, apparently. Down to 700,000 liters of lime. That sucks. Bigger problem is I'm almost out of stone. I'm actually about to be out of stone. Because right now, this property here is cleared of stone. I've cleared all the breakable stones here. That one's an expensive piece of property. I know it's got a lot of stone up there, but it's a wicked expensive piece of property. What's the webpage? SGA mods? Exclamation SGA. That Trello page right there is the website now. I mean, I don't need a ton of stone left. Actually, as a matter of fact, I do want to go in here. And we're going to deactivate sending any more diesel to that. So I think what I'm going to do is once I'm out of stone, I may look to get rid of that altogether. And change up what's going on down here. So we're going to have what? Def Gamer with a hydrate. Thank you there, DG. It's going to take a while to get rid of the diesel out of that. That sucks.
Yeah.
Maybe we will put a second Gold Master down. So we've got traffic running straight through here. We don't want to put it there. I don't own that land. I own this land. Maybe I put it over right here and then flip one around the other way eventually. Okay. See, putting it over here wouldn't be bad. See, I know this is going... all of this eventually will go away here. That's eventually going to go away. I might just do one of these numbers in here for now. Morning there, Papa. How you doing, bud? Oh, good. Look, I can still see the nodes. Kind of. Let me move closer to where I want to put the Gold Master so that I don't have to mess with all my nodes. Alright, perfect. What I'll do is I'll have it facing this way for now. I can always move and rearrange later. For the time being, we'll put this right here. Perfect, that works. I'll take it. Let's grab some sand, get it filled up. Can't find the place to sell silage bales on the map. So, there are two places you can do silage bales. One is the BGA, and the other one is the animal dealer. We'll take the bales. If you give me just a second to start putting some sand in the truck. The animal dealer. Thank you. Yep. Saving content. Please wait. Please wait. I don't want to wait. Give me now. You are giving to me now. Animal dealer wouldn't take it for you. You need to drive through this trigger right here. You may have to pull up alongside over here and offload the bales into the trigger. But this is where you would sell bales at the animal dealer. I've sold a lot of silage bales there. No problem. But if I'm using like the universal auto load on a trailer, I have to pull up here and offload them into the trigger. Which usually they don't all fit because of the length of the trigger, but that's where they go. Then I usually end up with a few back here that I have to re-auto load, offload. No worries. Hello, Kirsten. Alright, we will bring more over there in a minute. Too much sand, no big deal. We'll dump it back in when we're done. And then we just need a little diesel to get this puppy fired up. Is it even straight? Okay. It just gives me the, like, this feel that it's cockeyed. But it's not, apparently. Leave him alone. Come here, Kirsten. Kirsten. Meow. Come here. Hey. Talking to you. Come here. Come here, you. Come here, Kirsten. It's just me, you silly boy. Come here. That one should get some diesel here in just a second. As soon as it ticks over, that one should get some diesel. I'll make sure it gets diesel first here quick to get it started up. There, go get some more water for keeping those topped off. I mean, eventually I would love to get like this property here and just put a bunch of them. Like 2 rows, line them up. Going right in through here, blip, blip. Yep, I feel that there, Papa. Dave gave us a lot to do on this map. Do, do. Rain again. Memory. Emotion. The ocean. Talk to me. Bloop! There we go, she's running. Let's go make sure they're both on the same... put it like a priority 3 on these guys. That way if I have anything else that becomes higher priority, they get it first. Had to talk to the boss. You're putting too much detail. Don't you love that? Here, your job is to give shift reports, da-da-da. Well, you're giving us too much detail. We don't really want to know that much about what's going on. Why wouldn't you want to know? Gotta love it, right? Plant manager reads them and he has no clue about production and asks a lot of stupid questions. Love it. Love it. Yeah, the plant manager reads them. He's asking me stupid questions. Stop giving him so much detail to read. Well, why don't you hire somebody to be the plant manager that has a fucking clue what they're doing? Then maybe he wouldn't ask you all kinds of stupid questions. Gotta love it. Boss trying to... Yeah. Yeah. I need to decide where I'm gonna put the butcher shop, because that will become an issue before long. I kind of want it down in here somewhere, but it's not going to fit on Walmart's property. This one's pretty full up as well. I mean, all of these are pretty full up and they're expensive. All right there, Mr. Vito. Take care, drive safe, and we'll catch you when you get home, bud. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe... I mean, this one might not be bad, because then I could kind of put it up over here or something. Break that one down. Put it up there. 247 might not be bad. Because it'd be those two. You get this big hill, but we could put the butcher shop maybe over here or something. We might be able to just even put it in here and just bring a road through. I don't know how far down it comes towards Walmart. That's the thing. There's one way to find out quick. I do have the money to do that at least. That's what, tier 3? 2? You know what? Maybe I just buy Walmart and I'll put it right on the backside of Walmart, run a road straight through. Because this is not owned by me, so I could put it here on Walmart's property. And run like a road around or something like that. Can't get it there, but I could put it on the backside of Walmart, absolutely. That'll be the plan then. We'll get Walmart, we'll put it there. Not going to do that now, so we're going to sell this back off. So I only have 600 grand, but at least, you know, it gives me an idea where to put it. Yeah, bought PMS, demoed the blank one, and put it there. But here's the problem with that, Vortex. I have vowed, like, not to get any more productions until my loan's paid. So even then, it's like I'm planning ahead because I still have a significant amount of payment to make here. Which is why I've been looking through going like, what can I sell, you know, to try and earn some extra money for that. Where's my big value items? Right now, unfortunately, it's like silage and the solid fertilizer, but there's no place to sell fertilizer. Some buildings are a little difficult to find the trigger. Yes, Jaren, you're correct. See, I would love to get a like a farmers union style place to sell the different animal feeds or I have not, J Booth. Thank you for reminding me. I do have that mod. I have not activated it yet. Did I activate it, maybe? I've got it. I moved it into my thing. I don't know if I turned it on yet or not. I'm assuming you didn't change... I don't think I have the mod active. Let's go activate the mod and take a look at it quick. No, it's a good question. I told myself yesterday when it got brought up in Dave's stream by somebody, I had mentioned it, and I was gonna do it last night, but I was half out of it. You ended up changing one line in the end. Which one's that one, J Booth? Second line. Oh, in the XML for it, you mean? Oh, so this one here, you changed it to production point instead of being a production revamp. Yeah, that's what EFG. That's what Boom did with his warehouse, I believe. He made it a production point instead of a production revamp mod, and it allowed it to work. So what we're going to do quick, we're going to run a little test. Oh, I'm sure. That's one of the reasons why the government building was kind of taken out, was because it no longer functioned the way it should with revamp, because it couldn't transmit stuff out that it was receiving in the same as the same product. So you'd basically have to make a secondary product for it and do all these other things, or it wouldn't distribute the product. It would just break everything. $1969. So I'm going to load in, turn autosave off to make sure nothing happens. I'm going to F12 that, enough money to get the building put in, if I don't have a spot to put it, that is. I should have. It's funny when you're seeing... Yep. Oh, I'm sure. Okay, now that we're in, first things first, let's pause the game. Documents. Oh, speaking of the game and stuff, Scurvy, I was noticing the other day I was messing with my game settings XML. Giant sneakily added for testing for people to test with. Open dev console on warnings or on errors so you can set them to true.
Yeah, you were showing me that the other day.
That is sneaky little buggers. That's all I gotta say. Sneaky little buggers. We have one error there. Missing DDS. Done. What's Bali Spring? I'm not familiar with this mod. I'm unfamiliar with this. Missing the farming simulator mods. Huh? Something is broken there. What the hell is that? I think it's part of that. Open pen. Yeah, I bet you. Sheep small. I bet you this has a texture in it that didn't get linked properly by words. Reliant Robin. Yep. I'm gonna have to let Reliant know about that. Because I was like, what the hell is Donnin? Did you edit your precision farming range? Yeah, I did change mine. I'll show you in just a second. Let me get over to Reliance precision farming or his thing so I can let him know on it. I can't comment on it, can I? Damn it. Can I message him? I'll have to let him know if he, Yeah, you can purchase the soil samples, but I'm gonna have to let him know about that. That's in his mod. But as far as the precision farming goes, Pompies, if you come down to the precision farming, vehicles, the Fritz Meyer Isaria Scout, open that XML up, and you come right down here to sampling node, just change your radius number. I think it starts out at 32.5, and I went to 70. I mean, you can do it as big as you want, but I figured 70 wasn't that big. It lets me do the sampling without feeling like I'm sampling the whole goddamn map in one shot. Shit! Why did I close that? You dumbass. You were looking at your log file for a reason, jackass. Oh, I've got two 49X ones. That's weird. Alright, so those are the only ones. What about warnings? Okay, so we've got... I don't care about the tilt part. Warning, missing AI agent. I don't give a shit. Missing AI agent on the DB90. I don't give a shit. Alright, so we don't have any warnings or errors so far from the government building. Let's go in. I want to briefly turn off autosave. We're going to go PV mods. Where did the government building end up as far... Oh, right there, 126k, overlaps. I need the spot to put you, sir. Don't care, it's down. No issues. Alright, so government support automatically activated. That's good. It's creating support for us. We're supposed to be getting in electricity, labor, all of those goodies, and distributing them out. So what I want to do, I want to make these priority 1 so it comes in and then distributes out. Let's speed up to times 60. Actually, we'll go to 120. So it should come in on the hour and then go back out again. Oh, look, it's starting to come in. We got a little bit of support coming in from the building itself. I know labor and morale is slow because it doesn't do a lot of it. Alright, so that just took all of the electricity out of here because it was at 5K. The big thing to keep an eye on is going to be stuff like the sawmill. We need to make sure that our labor isn't dropping because it's just filling this, for example. You know what I mean? We don't want it to just sit here. So let's turn it back up, and we're going to keep an eye on it, see what happens. Evans, no. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Hey, 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 hey. Yes, the idea is we want it to act as a storage for them. So that our, alright, so the electricity went up, the morale and the labor went up. We want to make sure that these numbers aren't suffering, because the electricity and stuff still needs to get in here. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to set these to priority 10. This should be the last place. We need to leave these actually probably at priority 10. So it goes everywhere else first, and then here. And then this would act kind of as a buffer. But what's happening right now is if I have these set at 1, it comes in here. There's no... That's correct. Holy Jiminy Christmas. Thank you, Hazmat, for that. I'm awake. God damn it. Duck. Duck. So the question is, you know, is it going to distribute back out to, like, these other points? You know, are these guys still going to get labor and electricity that they need if it's going here first? So I kind of need to keep an eye on how many cycles these are doing to make sure their labor and stuff is not, going down. But I want to make sure this still distributes back out, you know what I mean? Because my worry is if the priority is set too high on this building, it's not going to distribute back out anything. There's Tim. I bet you Tim just jumped in his excavator. How do you get electricity on the map? So there's a lot of ways to do that, Aussie Wheels. What did you have it set to for the priority, J Booth? While I'm answering the electricity question. So under PV mods, you have this power section. There's several ways to do it. One, I mean, coal power is endgame. All right, so we're going to ignore that. The landfill, if you have houses down, will take in trash and give you some power. Government building was on 10? Okay. You got the biomass heating plant. This will take wood chips, or straw. Wiltshire Farms, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing this morning? That's loud. Thank you, Anonymous. My ears are bleeding now. Thank you. I got that one turned up a little high. So this will take wood chips and stuff like that, turn it into power. It goes through a crap load of wood chips or straw or whatever, but it produces a buttload of power. Works really well. I have one. I'm trying to run it out so I can put in another one. Then you have things like the solar panels. The solar panels will produce power. Obviously, the small one's not going to produce as much as the big one, but only if it's sunny. If it's partly cloudy, it affects it, things like that. So the sunnier it is, the more power this will produce. Then you have your 3 windmills. Obviously, oopsie, my bad. The windier it is, the more power they'll produce. Then you have your diesel generator. Take diesel to it, produces power. Hobo Junior 68, thank you for the follow as well. I do appreciate that. Welcome into the channel. Then you have your steam turbine. Steam turbine will produce a lot of power, but it requires treated water that you can only get from the water treatment facility. And the water treatment facility is the only production that actually requires the morale of the workers and the electricity. So that one's meant to be an end game power source. Obviously coal power, there is one already placed in the map. It's about $5.4 million for the property it's on. But it will produce a boatload of power. So you have a bunch of different options. Me, right now, I don't have a ton of stuff that requires electricity. I've got some houses. I've got a few different factories that will use it as a booster. So I have 8 solar panels here on top of the store. And then I have the biomass heating plant. And that has enough electricity output to cover all my houses and all my factories. And the biomass sits there full, not doing anything. Because keeping in mind, Aussie Wheels, those things now only act as boosters in here. They're not required anymore. So keep that in mind. They're only boosters now. They're not required to run the plants. But like here, the biomass, it'll take 1,000 wood chips, but it'll give you 20 electricity. 20 electricity goes a long ways. For example, here it's using 1 to get a 25% boost on the beams per cycle. And it's 48 cycles a month. So I thought that was 24, but I have 48 cycles a month. Either way. That means on a 2-day month, you're getting a cycle an hour. So 1,000 wood chips will cover you for an entire day. Okay. Let me know when you're done. You need somewhere for the trash to go from the houses. Yeah. Oh, I know. I have the landfill down. I got the landfill. Alright, so, yeah, keep in mind, power, it's one of those things, it gets you a boost, but it's not required. Hazmat official gifting a tier 1 sub to Mr. Aussie Wheels. Thank you very much, Hazmat. I do greatly appreciate that. Oh yeah, I mean, trash will go to PMS and get recycled into stuff. It's a much better option than the landfill. But for now, I've got the landfill down. Huh. You're doing 24 cycles at the cost of 48 bucks. And you're requiring 2 in 10. Evil Reyes coming in with a party of 47. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing this morning? Welcome in, Mr. Reyes. How was your stream? I'm sure you've got a raid and run for work given the time. The wife says hello as well. If you guys aren't already following Mr. Reyes, make sure you go give him a big follow. Another member of the SGA. Great guy, great streamer, very entertaining to watch. Reyes says hello back there, my wife. And, yeah, so that's curious. Obviously, the large sawmill is not a shared production. That's what this line means. Everything goes through. When you've got something like this, it means everything is shared into one line. So here we get a boost of 1 and 1 to get a boost, so 416 becomes 450. Why have the large sawmill then? Dave's going to have to look at balance on that large sawmill. Because this is running at half the speed of the Elm Creek. Granted, it's not a shared production. I get that. But here, we've got 416 turning into 450, 225, 75, because they're all getting the boost. I'm just comparing wood beams right now. And it's 1 and 1. Here, it's 416 into 375, 225, 75, and it's costing me 2 and 10. This base number should be higher compared to this number. See, chipboard is higher. 260 there on the prefab walls. That one's higher. No, chipboard's 800. Chipboard's 800. Hey there, Mr. Obi. How you doing? 1120. 1120. A lot of mods now. Yeah, there is. It's 564, 450. Yeah, his wood beam number's off. Same with it looks like his prefab walls. The wood beams aren't producing where they should be. It's also only half as fast. But that's not what we're looking for. We want to keep an eye on these numbers to make sure they're working. Oh yeah, the cycles per month it's running half as fast. Set mods like the one like GPS. Oh yeah, I have a whole bunch of mods that I typically use, Obi. I was in the process of making a command for that, but I've got to update it because I tweaked a few mods the other day. Thank you for the stretch. So to get bonuses, no, you do not need to place the government building, Brookie. You just need those items being made. Thank you for the hydrate, Brookie. No, so the government building, again, doesn't exist. I'm testing right now. Doesn't exist. Forget that it exists. If you buy a house and you have electricity to provide workers and a place for the trash to go, you need a place for the trash to go, so you would need at least the landfill or PMS. Otherwise, the trash will fill up at the house and it'll shut down. So if you get electricity being made, it's going to give you a boost if it comes in here. The idea of the government building, it underwent a change. Initially, when Wolf Creek came out, you needed to have the government building because everything would go to the government building, turn into another product, and then leave the government building. And then it underwent a change where it acted as kind of a storage for the government building. The government building. Nope, not talking about that kind. Yeah, the government building disappeared because what happened is, as a production revamp, it broke. It was having all kinds of issues and not working. But the big problem is if you're trying to distribute something that's also incoming, it doesn't want to necessarily leave the building properly. So, like, I can't shut down my electricity buildings. Yeah, there is a building on the map called PMS. How's it going, Vampirella? I need to know about the Alienaries and solar panels work because it produces... know where it's going. How do I put this in writing? The electricity is distributed to any production that might use it on the hour. It would then be used to boost a production line. I hope that makes sense, Vampirella. If not, let me know. I will try to better explain it. I'm just doing some testing on something right now. So if I do that, it should distribute back out on the hour. So it should now distribute back out at the end of the hour for stuff. How's it going, Gamer Paul? Labor went from 96 to 106. You're not running. You're priority 10, so you... See, that's the thing. It doesn't distribute back out unless it's a higher priority. No. Not at this time. So it would be there, and it would do that. But see, support's coming in here. Yeah, see, it's still not working quite right, because these aren't getting it. Unless... See, that's where the problem comes in. Are you still there, Jay Booth? See, the thing is, like, if... When you first put something down, the priorities are all 10 on them. So you would have to increase the priority level to be above the government building for it to go back out. Because if the government building and stuff are the same, it's not going to distribute past the government building. The government building's going to take it all. Well, I mean, it should theoretically be split. But if you look, the government building's obviously making some morale, or support, rather. You know, the government building just makes support for you. But none of it's leaving here. Because it should be getting distributed out to other factories, but it's not. None of these factories are kicking in to get that bonus on the support side, because they share the same priority. Anything we can upgrade on a computer to help loading of this massive... unfortunately, Papa, RAM, maybe. But your processor speed really is what limits the game. So, I mean, like, these are going up. You know, they're obviously ahead of other stuff. So, I mean, in theory, it works to show you if you're producing more, oh, excuse me, than the factories. But if they share the same priority level, the stuff, it won't go out. You know, because I mean, like, at priority 10, it should be distributing out to some of these other factories that support. And it's not, because they're all still at 10. So basically, it acts as a silo, but doesn't really let that product go anywhere. You know, let's keep it going here. We'll watch this. Yeah, everything else would have to be have to be higher priority, and then it would serve to show you where stuff is going. You know, because if I set those to priority 1, it's going to kick around and give it to you. You know, it'll take it then before it goes to anywhere else. So, like, I just shifted that to priority 1. So, at the hour, you should see the support that's in here disappear. So, I mean, in theory, it acts as a buffer as long as it's set to a lower priority than everything else. See, look, now the support just disappeared, and it's here. Know where the Home Depot is located. Yes, Master Mika, it's all the way up in the northern section of the map. Up over, it's actually like up over here. Not a problem. So, I mean, it does work, but it only serves to distribute from itself when it's a lower priority option. Yeah, that's common, Brookie. Because, like, for example, I have this here. These are now getting the, they'll get the electricity and the labor over the government building because they're a higher priority. But if they're the same priority, this won't distribute out to them at all. Like, see, these here are dropping. These numbers are dropping because they're the same priority as the government building. They should be full. See, like, look, my large sawmill ran out of power because it's set at the same priority as the government building was. So I'm making enough power for it, but because it had a lower priority, it wouldn't take it. See? The second it has a higher priority. Yeah. Anything with a priority higher to 10, it's going to get it. Yeah, Dave's going to have to look at the large sawmill because, one, the wood beams were off. We saw that. Not only that, if he keeps it with these numbers and this number, there's no point. You might as well just have the Elm Creek one. But also, if you have all of these running, you need to bump this electricity number higher. Because these would all take 10, which means 50 per cycle, and it's only got a storage of 40. So, yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Anytime you do that, if there's a storage involved, that storage has to be lower than, the priority of it has to be lower than everything else. And then it kind of shows you what's coming in. Yes, it is static on the map, you mug. It exists on property level, on property 91, right here. That would be something. See, and I think that's one of the reasons why production revamp, keeping it as a production revamp, broke the hell out of it, because of how it's trying to code the distribution and stuff like that with production revamp. Because I know Dave said they were having a bunch of issues with it, which is why they did away with the government building. Come here. Kiss Dan. No? Okay. So it does work if you leave it as a production point and its priority is lower. than anything else. You will see the it will act as a buffer for you, so you can tell when you're running low on things. It just means that you need to change the priority on factories when you put them down if you want to make sure it gets the product. I wonder if there's a way. Probably require a whole lot of changes. No, Vampirella. Was removed due to errors. We are testing a change in it to see if it will be usable. So, yeah, I mean, it does work to show you that buffer as long as its priority level is set lower than other factories. I wish it's the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, it boils down to the priority system. And I wish, I love that everything starts at 10, but I wish what it would do is go 10, 9, 8 and count that way, then deactivate and come back around to 10. Instead of it's at 10, you do deactivate, come back around to 1, and then work your way back to 10. But what I was going to say is it would be nice if there was a way of saying, all right, when you place this building down, it's going to be priority 10. When you place this one down, everything's going to be a priority 9. Something like that, so that you could essentially take some of that out of the user's hand. I mean, let's face it, more often than not, I just place factories down, and I never mess with any of this. I just leave it, I just put it down. Very rarely will I mess with it. So I did a little bit this time when I was first starting up to make sure that, some of this stuff went different places. I wanted to make sure, like, early on, okay, I wanted to make sure this was getting labor and electricity over some of the other stuff, so I was getting as much of a boost on my diesel production as possible. And then, like, the small concrete, I kind of came in here and said, all right, I want this to get electricity and labor too, so it can put out as much as possible for productions. $564, $450. Oh, this isn't going to match anymore because of that. That's correct, Ghost. It starts priority 1 all the way down to 10, then deactivated. But when you place everything, it's set default to 10. And then you can adjust the priority system from there. I was just looking at it and thinking, is there a way within each mod to like automatically set its priorities so that you could put a say you put them down and they're left at like a priority 5 by default, and the government building's a priority 10 by default. But I think it's just based off of the revamp and not not based on each mod. Because I'm pretty sure that's cooked into the production revamp and not the mod itself. Interesting. I didn't know it called that. Hmm. I didn't know he made placeables to go with it either. Shows how much I paid attention to the revamp part. Because he does call in the. Yeah, I think it's based on the production revamp, just starting them at a priority 10, and then having to go in and manually adjust them. I don't think you can do it on a per object basis. But the government building is working. As long as it's got a lower priority, it basically will act as a buffer to put things down. Then when you put down a factory, you just bump up the priorities and it'll take away from this government building. Alright, so you're out now. You can set it in the XML? Ah. Well, good on Billy. See, I'm not as familiar with the production revamp workings as Billy is. So you could set it, theoretically. Well, not theoretically. You could preset it. Just whether or not Dave wants to go through that or not. But yeah, you could go in, I guess, and preset them all to be a higher priority. Production shares the defaults. True. Alright, yeah. So, for example, Canyon Crossing EC Sawmill. So this should have it in there. Okay, why isn't it? Is it in a different spot than I thought? Oh, didn't I'd have figured it was in here, but apparently not. Because this is a shared production. Huh. What else is a stone mill? No, that's not a production revamp. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, yep, see? Billy already did it in the steel factory. It's auto started with a priority preset of 0, so this is how you would have to go in and set them up. You'd have to add this line here to the productions, and then, ouch, the minute it starts up, it's there. Alright, everybody. You gotta put your shoes on first. It's almost time for your bus, you. I will. So yeah, basically you just have to go in and do this and set the government building so it's at a priority 10 automatically and everything else is a little bit higher. And then it would work. The government building works just fine as a distribution as long as it has a lower priority than everything else. This isn't really going down, but it could be because that was full. And it's set at a priority 10. I'm kind of looking at some of these, just kind of messing around. See, yeah, this is a priority 10. It's all stored here now, and it won't give it out because they share a priority. But if I come in here and do that, how you doing? And yes, I know you've been up for a while, not been to bed yet. Try, but not go. Actually, I managed to sleep till about 3 o'clock this morning, so. Yeah. So, like, if I do one of these numbers, this is going to spit the products back out of it, and this will get it from here at the top of the next hour. Had a nap last night till about 9:30, 10. Been, see, boom. Hour kicks over, it gets the product. And it's now come out of here. So it does serve as a buffer. It shows you when you're losing and not getting. So I mean, it does work. You just have to watch the priority system. What, buddy? Okay. So yeah, I mean, it works as long as it's turned into a production point and not a revamp production. and then you just have to watch your priorities. So it will tell you kind of like, all right, I'm running low on labor because I'm not getting any here. See, I just lost a couple labor out of here, and that tells me now I don't have enough labor to run everything that I have turned on because I'm losing labor from here. So if I want to keep everything running at its current levels, I need more houses now. I'm also losing electricity out of here. If you watch this, it's going to start ticking and I'm going to lose electricity and labor out of here now. So I'm losing electricity and labor. I need more electricity, I need more labor, or I'm going to start losing. So yeah, it works just fine as long as it's left as a production point and not a revamp production. Alright, let's crash out. So yeah, it's working, J-Booth. All that needs to be done is change to a production point, and then it would work just fine. I'm tempted to check those donut models I got this morning. So I want to do that donut production at some point. I'll play around with those a little while, I think.
Why did you have to mention donuts?
What, dear?
Why did you have to mention donuts? You suck.
Because I have a donut factory and I want to fix it. No, J-Booth, it's not Krispy Kreme. It needs a better model for the donut production because it's basically just the bakery with a different thing on the front of it. Oh shit, I should have taken those other pens out of here until I can tell Reliant Robin about the error. I'm not using them, so it's not a big deal, but... he had another one in here, too. I thought there was more than one of them anyway. Did I have more than one Reliant Robin one in here? Thought I did. Oh, chickens. Chickens, chickens, chickens. Bark, bark, bark. What the heck did he call it? I don't know what the heck he called it. There. That solves that problem, damn it. Thank you, Anonymous, for the screamer. I do appreciate it. Just wanna have fun. Alright. While we're in the midst of bouncing around like this bullshit, let's see, one, if anything new's come out today, and I want to look at what they have for cow pens on the Mod Hub. If it wants to load the Mod Hub because it's being stupid. Pallet Autoload by Achimobile just came out with an update, apparently. See, this one might be better for dealing with the large pallet movements. I don't check this very often, so I'm looking at it. It probably was the other day, but... that's kind of cool. Square bale pack. Selectable bale capacity. Alright. Animals. Where are they?
You may want to shut off your little thing. I just turned the heat on.
Okay. Yeah, a little chilly this morning, isn't it?
62.
Yeah, 62 in May is not a fun temperature. If it were midsummer and 62 in the house, I'd be like, fuck yes. Nope. Don't quite like it. Buildings of Norway, you're gonna be small. If anything. You're not gonna have the big cow barns I like. Yeah, nope. $150, nope. You're just literally beef cattle. I don't like that kind of idea. I do want the milk. Do 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 do. Giants, fix your screenshot shit. Yeah, it's 62 in the house because outside it's probably only like friggin' 45. Alright, I just said 45. I guessed. I haven't been outside yet.
You missed it.
What?
I had gone out to go get stuff for dinner tonight to make sure it's defrosted.
Mm-hmm.
I come back in. Your cat had been sitting on the box that had been on your tool chest.
Mm-hmm.
I must have startled him just enough. He went, box. Everything squeezed between your tool chest and the table.
Nice. Cow farm pack. Nah. Open pastures for wool. Oh, oh. Is this? I think this is the one I used to use in 19. Yeah. Oh, really? He's, Hmm. Yeah, this is like the one I used to use in 19. I like this one. It would auto mix the food and just distribute it as the cows needed food, and you just had a couple of points that you filled up. See, the crossplay one was with the lizard, and then they did this one without the lizard. They just called it what it was. Plus, much higher capacity. I used to like these ones quite a bit. M plus optimized annual. Oh, so the M plus is only if Maze Plus is put in, it'll activate an optional version. So I might as well not use this one at all. I just used the goddamn lizard one because I don't use Maze Plus, so I might as well just use the fucking lizard one. I can always go make some tweaks to it if I want to, but yeah, we'll install that one and take a look. Cows, 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 cow sheds, cows. There was one in 19 I had too that I really liked. It was pretty massive, but it kept getting taken off the mod hub. Because somebody was bitching that, oh no, that's my model, but oh no, it's not, but oh, it is, and it got yanked off the mod hub. I want to say it was by Missy B, even. She was the one that tried to put it out. Hmm. I already basically have one of those. I don't think it goes to animal pens, though. But yeah, because I like what X-Man did with making the bigger pasture. And I want to kind of do like two of them the way I have it set up, but yeah, I know. Shut up. Um, yeah, because the one that I remember from 19 that I liked had a huge barn, like milking parlor, the whole 9 yards. Um, and like the cows kind of went and did their thing, but it would be nice if they had a pasture on it. Like it was an all enclosed type of deal. It was a pretty decent barn though. I wonder if I still have that one. Was it the cow husbandry one? Might have been that one. Dancing Donuts. Was this the one from Dave? Feed Company. Yeah, see, I had the animal feeding Gia. That's the one I used to use. And 19 on County. Wish I still had that save. The Lone Oak ones. I had a decent, Don't know if I have it from 19 or not. Might have also been something I only had on console at the time. I don't know if I ever got it on the PC. Oh no, this was this was Dave's version. That's right. This was Dave's Dairy Barn. Nope, not that one. I had Dave's Dancing Donuts one that he had. Huh, so I don't have the 19 version of that cow barn. It's a bummer, because I did like that one. I wonder if maybe I can find it quick. Squirrel! Squirrel! Might have even been listed as like a milking parlor or something like that. Why doesn't it seem like there's a whole lot of animal pastures and shit in here? I'll know it as soon as I see the building, I will know which one it is. I just don't remember what the hell it was called. Australian modding has a... That's really high. Simple Inspector. So Simple Inspector is basically it keeps track of what vehicles you have being used by workers. So, like, say you send a vehicle auto driving across the map, it'll tell you, okay, it's got 5 minutes until it reaches its destination, and it'll count down as it gets closer. If you have course play workers on a field, it'll tell you how long until their completion. If you've got vehicles that are running and not doing anything, or combines being done by a worker, or even just regular AI, it'll tell you blah 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 blah. No, yeah, it's not that one. But this is one of the ones I used to use in 19. That's the one I used to use in 19. Because it had this one on the other end, and you would fill it up. Shit! God damn it! No, it wasn't one of those, Billy. It was a It was a milking parlor looking building, and it went up on the Mod Hub a couple of different times. Um, Animal pens in the Mod Hub. It was a big building. I remember it kind of distinctly because it had like a big glass office front. Then it went back a little bit and had a big round area. Lolther, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? And you could go in the building, and inside the building there's a big rotary milking parlor. Yeah, it was like a green roof on it, and then beyond the milking parlor it opened up and all the cows were inside, and the slurry was at one end, and the uh, manure was at the other end of the building. Feed was on the, like, if you're looking at the glass front, feed was under an overhang on the right side. Having a cold, so nice and relaxing stream to watch. I appreciate that. Like I said, I really liked it. And I'd love to see if it's been converted for 22. I know I had it somewhere in 19. I just don't remember if I had it on the computer at the time. I think I did, but I don't remember what it was called. And I know I used it a couple times on console, but one of the reasons it got taken off console a couple times, at least once. But I didn't delete it on console, so I still always had access to it, type of thing. And it had an issue with it where it had a like a trigger or something that sat way off the back end of it, so when you placed it down, it would leave a spot way off in the middle of nowhere. Rip it from the map. That's the one, Billy. dairy barn. That's the one. I don't think it's it's been brought to 22 yet, but that's the one. I used to like that one a lot. You've got it for 22. Has it been converted? It's on 22. You have it. Obviously not on the Mod Hub. Did you guys get it off the Mod Hub, or was it off of another site? What's going on there, Beretta? Farmer Klein did it a couple months ago. Oh, nice. See, I don't pay attention to a lot of the third-party sites either, so I don't often go looking for it. Whatever. Fuck your cookies. Yeah, that one is very similar. Actually, I bet you it's the same model. This is just showing it from the opposite end. Austria Modding XXL. Yep. Look at that. Yeah, see, this is just showing you the back side of the building. They're showing you that end, so it's only part of the building, but I appreciate that there, Jay Booth.
No.
15,000 cows. I wouldn't put near that much. Yeah, some of these numbers would be reduced a bit. This is off FS22. Yeah, oh, I know it's big. I know it's a big one.